So, today we have an absolutely bizarre case on our hands. So, for those of you who don't remember or weren't here from yesterday, we are on the hunt for a seemingly invisible man. So Maggie Bird has been accused, tried, and found guilty of poisoning a man who was a customer at the restaurant where she now works, and apparently her quote-unquote defense was put together by an imposter version of us, and the actual killer, no one seems to be able to testify to actually having seen. So, and they, of course, slipped the poison that was used into her apron. So, this is going to be interesting. I forgot we were dealing with this man. Man, the early 2000s were a different time. So what does Très bien mean? I know Trey, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is French, is Francais. In English, you would say very good. Ah, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough ends. So you're running this place on your own? Oui. For a moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Poor moi. I'm going to butcher all of the French, just saying. There's some of it that I know. More or less. But the rest of it's going to be... Ugh. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef, I am the manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner... The aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead. 1, 2, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. The police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Yeah, who is this old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Oui. As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing? That there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Well, mademoiselle, the lawyer, he cannot prove this, non? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Ah, bien, sir. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Fair enough. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool though. Oh, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Tell me about Maggie. Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. She was the suspect in the murder investigation, huh? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her that perfume for the happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui! Blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again. And found guilty this time. This is true. Your natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work. Although, how big is that bottle? Huh. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info, stat. Huh. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui. I suppose you could say so. So what happened? None. It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything you know. Oh, come on. Oh, Lord. 3? I mean, I've seen worse, but why 3? No way, what are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to what's wrong? The Magatama is gone. Huh. I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclox. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask yourselves. Ask them yourselves, huh? The old man spends all of his time dance the park? Oh, down at the park? What park's that? Pandla restaurant, it is called Vitamin Square. Okay. Cool, we are going back to the park. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now. Cool, so the Magatama's nearby somewhere, but where? Let's see, magazines. Why don't you, let's see. So we're talking about her clothes. That table hasn't changed, nothing has changed here. Alright, nothing is left. Nothing has changed. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's a cute playground. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Hi, bud. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So, you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds out. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Oh, Lord. This man's... Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trebian. Ah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Lord! This case is going to be interesting. Do you go to Trebian a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Trebian is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? It's like, doesn't it end at like their knees? Sir, listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearl ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. But that also means that it's at the restaurant somewhere. Because if he has Cyclops and the Magatama was here, then we'd, you know, be able to see them. Let's see. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Gah! That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Too bad. I don't care. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray, is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Oh, nope. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing, besides I love apples. They're among my favorites. Oh my god. And that apple slide is perfect for you. What is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Amazing. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. Ma'am. Why? Alright, what can you tell me about this? Oh, Lord, sir. There you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna ask him about that, and he's just gonna throw more pigeon food at us. Fair enough. That doodle of, Mask the Mask is adorable, my god. Okay, so he's not gonna tell us anything about that. I wonder what he can tell us about these nerds. Okay, so he has nothing to say about Armstrong. Fair. And he has nothing to say about Maggie. Fair enough. Cool. Okay. Mademoiselle, yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see, your style is... different, but you have a good face. Different. You have passed, I will hire you. And come with me. Oh no, I will teach you everything I know. Nick? Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Huh. Okay, well. Let's see. That hasn't changed. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking about buying those. Bruh. It's really tight behind the register counter. Wow. Rude. Nick. Rude. Shush. Let's see. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already had this table ready to go. Now if only the food in this place was edible. Amazing. Okay, you can be a little rude. At least about the cooking. It looks pretty cold out there in the streets. Peaceful, though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Okay, that hasn't changed. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stains tell the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Cool. Alright, so those two are busy. So I'm gonna go see Maggie. Looks like they have Maggie in for questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything I need to ask her later. That's fine. Let's see. Where's Gumshoe? Might have information for us. Also, oh my god, there's a second mascot and they're handcuffed together. Oh, absolutely. Why? Why do they keep spawning more mascots? Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. She's really fired up about this. Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrial has been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's going to be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes, I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Lord. Okay, sir. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like that. Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Aww. I don't like her or anything. I was, Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Fair enough. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer program. I'm sorry, Elg? Oh, his name is the same forwards and back. Oh no, absolutely not. Oh. Why? I see a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? Good question. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, does it? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD, oh, yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? Every day something else on Twitter breaks. Oh, what's broken now? Got it, your phone. He never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trebian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. Oh no. Article previews? Oh no. Oh yeah, because haven't they been broken for a while? What's that as for? Because, I remember people saying a while ago that it was broken so that you couldn't actually, like, double check the article before you actually went in to, like, read it. What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trebian. And say the same day as the murder, you may be onto something here. And take a look at this, see this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Yeah, but now it just shows a URL without an image. Yeah, no, that's how it broke originally. And I guess it kind of got fixed, and now I guess it's just broken again? Or more consistently broken? He's so good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Beautiful. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Interesting. What do you know? Okay, so he doesn't have anything else to tell us about the victim. The chef of Trebian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Interesting. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Trebian? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trebian and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? I don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Trebian and then report back to Gumshoe. Thanks, man. Thanks. So helpful. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trebia once things have cooled off. Sounds good to me. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Who on earth? Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Oh, welcome! B Avenue. Wow, what? It's Maya. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. Okay, cool. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out Maya, give me a tip smile. Oh my god. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Oh my god, Maya. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a second, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee? Fricassee? I think? With a balsamic vinaigrette. My god. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Okay, for $45, that's actually not bad. Got you lobster, albacore, dessert, a drink, and whatever the gift is. Oh, and a salad? That's actually not too bad. Lobster, huh? All right, down the hatch it goes. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets. So the food is just completely inedible. Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Trevian lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search of the kitchen myself. Alright, cool. We're just gonna sneak into the kitchen. My god! Wait, that's the Magatama. And why is there just drapes everywhere? And here it is, the famous Trevian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop. Okay, so first things first. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Nick, look, right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? Alright, so... Look at these knives, they look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. But you do need one for the crust. Because otherwise it'll just go to pieces. And it's not fun. Or at least... or at least a decently, like, sturdy knife. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and an abalone ricochet with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. So... He technically can cook, but, like, for whatever reason, the food's inedible. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Oh my god. Hello? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're all overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100, they're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute, what is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. It looks like a nail polish, but let's see, and it doesn't smell. Why does Twitter have 4 different layouts for my old blog posts? Each with... Because Twitter sucks. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? I want that tested. Because I feel like that's poison. Because it doesn't have a smell. I wonder if it has a taste. And if it has a taste, I wonder if it's bitter. Like, to the point that, like, coffee would hide it. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee's still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. I would have expected afternoon, okay? The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. I don't like that. So... I hate to... Why do I have a sneaking suspicion that the day of the murder was a Sunday? I hate everything! Alright, I think we've found everything we're going to. Let's see. Let's see the Magatama. Cool. Let's go here. Oh, wait, that's a... What happened to that poor Scooter? The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. A Scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted? I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? You's gotta pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle and crap, huh? You's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I gotta beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright, you say you Phoenix Wright? Yeah? Wait a minute! We found him! We found our doppelganger! So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. We found him! What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He was. He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note on the scooter. Pathetic. Hi, old guy. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Or like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. Aha! There we go! Oh, Lord, he's got 3. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Ah, so everyone is stupid. Yes. Okay, so he's got nothing to say about the food. I just want to make sure he doesn't have anything to say about any of this before. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I kind of want to take a stab at this, just kind of see what he's got going on that first lot. Tribune regular, okay. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to a place for its food. Take that! The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Trebian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money bowl every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Take that! This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was. So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javicino. Javicino? Yeah, I think it's Javicino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. My God! Those had better be some golden beans. Agreed. Agreed. Because I can go to, like, a little indie coffee shop by, like, a major university here in the States, and it's, like, $5, $6 for a coffee. I mean, I'm sure there's, like, more, like, there's places where it's, like, more than that. But, like, if your coffee is $8+, especially for something like a cappuccino, where it's more or less just, like, pure coffee, your beans and the preparation of your beans better be immaculate. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers, and this is in 2004 money. Yeah, like in 2004, if your coffee was $8, like genuinely, that has to be like probably like the rare. I don't want to say rare beans, because rare beans would still probably be like, but that needs to be like high quality bean with a very solid roast, and just, you know, brewed to like absolute perfection. Because my god, like a basic coffee in 2024 is like $5, $6. Like when I get a latte at like a coffee shop, that isn't Starbucks, because Starbucks upcharges out the wazoo. But like if I go and get a latte, now granted I get like oat milk for mine, and like I also tend to get like, you know, flavors. But like if I go and I do like, I don't know, an Irish cream latte, that's still only like $6 from an indie coffee shop that like I just adore. So it's like, come on, $8 at a crappy French restaurant? No, that's just pretentious talking. That is a pretentious upcharge for literally no reason. Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Trebian. No! I need the papers. No, I need the paper I hate everything. I need the paper from Gumshoe. No, absolutely not. Gumshoe! Gumshoe, I swear to God. Maya, what do you think about this? Yeah, she doesn't know anything. I'm just a waitress! Maya, you're barely a waitress. Calm down. Gumshoe, I want the paper back. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. It must be the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Cool, thank you. MC Palmer. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah. Well, first things first, I want to show him the bike. See if he knows anything. And here we go. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? Jean? Jean? Actually, I think it's more Jean. Jean Beltram. Yeah. Jean Armstrong. I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details about this Armstrong guy's secret. I mean... Okay, are you going... Let me guess. He's gay. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trebian, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his Asian debt. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, they dodged that one. 2004 being mildly better than it could have been. Really, how much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. So 500,000. Wait. Gumshoe would never, okay? True. Gumshoe is a Gumshy. Lord. Gumshoe would be one of those confused, but he's got the spirit allies. Wait. 500,000. Ayo? Ayo? What if this is... Huh. Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. 500 mil in pounds sterling. Actually, 500,000. Wait, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's see. USD to pound sterling. This I gotta see. Okay, so this is going to be in $2024. But... Oh, yeah, no, in $2024, he'd only be $395,000 in debt. At least in pound sterling. Well, that's in $2024. So, let's see, in 2004... I love how we are assuming the devs are doing a bad caricature of him because he's gay, not because he's French. Yeah. Yeah. Although, to be fair, it could very well just go hand in hand. It could be the same thing. So, let's see. In 2004... Can I just get a conversion? So, let's see. Yeah, let's see. So it looks like in 2004. Actually, you know what? These figures are meaningless because they don't tell me what they actually like mean. I hate everything. Let's see. In 2004. Okay, wow. So, in 2004, $1 US was roughly 1.8. Actually, wait. Yeah, let's see. So, what looks to be the University of British Columbia figured out an exchange rate for, let's see. Wow, the exchange rates from 1950 to 2023. And I'm not 100% sure. So it looks like in 2004, it was like 1.83 USD per Great British Pound. So that's actually, I don't think that, yeah, that's not too bad. Actually, no. Well, actually, let's see. Oh, yeah, no. It, yeah, it's not too bad. It definitely could have been a lot worse. At one point, it hit almost $73. 73, oh wait, no, that's Austrian shillings, never mind. Okay, yeah. Pounds, yeah, no, the British pound trend's kind of close to about $1. 1-to-1, which is actually pretty solid. Love us a 1-to-1 currency conversion. I just wish I could read charts. Yeah, this case is full of surprises, and I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. John's loan contract added to the court record. I'm sorry. Tender lender. I know they're going for like tender as in currency. But with the French stereotype they're playing this guy off of. Why? Why? They could have chosen any other name! Anything else! Alright, now that we've got that back, we can actually go back to the park. And now that we're here, I'm going to go and get some water. Because I apparently chugged mine. So I will be back. Let's get this show back on the road. This man's... We can actually now get right back through all of it. Come on, sir. Alright. So, we are going to present him the food and be like, oh yeah, I know the food's gross. He's going to be like, I'm rich! We're like, Lamau, no, you're top hunting. Drop hunting, there we go. And he's like, oh yeah, no, I go for the $8 coffee in 2004. And we're like, no, you don't read the newspapers. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trilogy. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and stated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trilogy is... What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trilogy. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face, and you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at that girl's face. Her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. And uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? Oh, I hate everything. Please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. Disgusting old man. Just let her do her job. You weirdo. Why does he gotta be a weird old man? Sir, yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. Yeah, you are. No, I didn't mean it like that. Yes, we mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Chavachino every time for $8, all because of the serving girl punish me, lock me up. I would if I could, but I'm afraid she's legal, sir. Unless you're being a weird creeper, like stalking her and harassing her. In which case we can gladly put you in jail. You're like, that's not what I'm here for. Are you sure, Nick? You'll be the same in another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. Absolutely not, sir. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. Nah. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. It's to show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Of course you... Of course. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Imagine him in a better mood. Inconceivable. Oh, actually. Okay, so She's got a pile of work waiting for her in an empty restaurant. Absolutely. Okay, so this hasn't changed. Très bien. Maggie's still out. It looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. Why, a quick get Mia into the maid outfit, that'll cheer her. Oh, absolutely no! No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hate everything. Well, the fact that you made me read that sentence, just in general. Like, it's my fault I read it out loud. But the fact that you made me read it at all. I wish I could just turn back time and just not. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. The fact that might work with the game logic. Yeah. We're going to have to present... Absolutely not. Absolutely not! I don't want to subject Maya to this man. Oh, it's that old man! Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a... No! No! There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. And we thought the circus case was bad. Lord. You again. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. You! Nick, don't get to be the one saying it's okay! I want to punch this man. Huh? You're still just... I said it works with game logic. You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Oh, we're so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Wait, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? No! Wood, please tell me you did not look this up. Wood, no. Wood, absolutely not. No. Yeah. I hate everything. If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Oh, Mia. Oh, Mia. Why are you like this? Mia. Well, at least she knows full well that he's a creeper. And she's abusing it, but my god. Why? Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Amazing. I hate everything. About the incident. Okay. As much as I hate everything that's going on right now, I do find it kind of amusing that Mia just kind of follows us around in the afterlife and just zoops in like, hey nerds, see you need some help. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely! He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, rah, and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Oh, I can't wait for this case to be over. Do you like the food at Trebian? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. Absolutely not. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Bea is laughing at that guy. I mean, to be fair, she's probably laughing at him. Like, at him. Rather than anything else. You visit Trevian a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you. Oh, absolutely not. If I could just shrivel up into my own body, I would. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, that man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, no, those eyes. I can't take this. Oh, absolutely. He's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. He do. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javashino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku. A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. I know Mia is thinking about beating someone right now like she was doing with Grossberg. Yeah. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Absolutely not. Okay, Phoenix, that's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Even she's like, bro, why? I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no. How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Why are you like this? Take that! Okay, what are your lucks, sir? Oh, not the face. Sir, please, not the puppy dog eyes. No, absolutely not! What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Dolores, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000, you say? But after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motives that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. But did she actually have the ticket? Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Hey, Loris, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, a $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it.
Take that!
Mr. Armstrong, I believe. Ooh, okay. Wow, that is one piercing scream even for a male. Oh, Phoenix, no. Nick, shush. Stop talking. Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Mask the Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. We could do the Magatama.
Take that!
Okay, no, it's the... Yeah, no, it's going to be the other one.
Take that!
Yep. What, is this a poem? Oh, Monsieur, you know me so well, I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man, or repeat offender. 2004 was a wild time. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Undo. What is that? You are the liar. You deny it. Do not make false accusations. S'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see like incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
Take that!
There we go. We have them out of order. It seems old habits I heard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? It is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside Monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, it was $500,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, Monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash?
Take that!
Exactly $500,000 to be exact? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Get dunked! Get absolutely dunked! Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? Man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. Well, winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. None. Oh, none, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, okay, pass. He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. None. This is not true. I did not take it. Let's take it for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. It's not. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Oh, is that? Oh, it's Cadell. Sir! Oh, please tell me you don't drink any of their coffee here. Why in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am the airhead non. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. Yeah, the wrong ticket! What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Was that my looks? I have nothing. So what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what happened? What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Get out of here, Godot. Love you, but go away. Well, hi, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Throw it in the trash. Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Easies. Cool. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Aggie! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you... Yes? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got this situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me? Okay. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Ah, what's wrong? Nothing. It's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's why I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. What flavor do you think the judge prefers? For what? Coffee or boot? Of Part of me wants to go with the tried and true Elmer's, you know what, like, washable paint. But something tells me he might also be a fabric, glue. Washable glue. But he could also be, like, a connoisseur of, like, you know, fabric glues. You know, those really strong ones. I don't think he would be a wood glue kind of guy, though. I think that would be too strong for him. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Ha! Oh, sorry, sir. The name is Police Department Detective, occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Ha! Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. My God. That is a way to go. Lord. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Tribune floor plans added to the court record. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but yes. Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. It's not understood. Godot's presence makes me crave black coffee. You know what? Fair. If I liked black coffee, I'd join you. But it is making me crave a latte. But I'm all out of the flavor I usually use because the store was out. So I'm coffeeless. It's just me, some water, and a bowl of Nilla wafers. I mean, it's a tiny bowl, but I have myself some Nilla wafers. That's gonna have to suffice. Oh boy. I wonder, if we press, does the judge get mad? Because he said no unnecessary testimony. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh, what is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Her testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Ms. Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, true. There are 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Trivia and Trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket looks more of like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville, population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that such a clear view of the scene of with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Shrike, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? By not being in their chair? By being closer to the window? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo added to the court record. Okay. That was nice. Thank you.
Hold it!
He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? I want more information. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Shu? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. Now we're one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Let's see. Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? There we go. Okay. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection.
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Tripe? Maybe you should. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Ooh. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? Ooh. We're just gonna, like, squeak some evidence out. This. Ooh. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Is that lipstick? What is that? Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. That is clearly a coffee stain on it. Okay, I guess that's supposed to be coffee. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down. Oh, Lord. As he just chugs his coffee. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Cool. Upon further investigation of the cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and yours history. How much is too much? Any. A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection.
You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. Oh, he's the bad cup of coffee. I'm saying we can always get another witness to the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Ms. Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket, it was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? That would be too lucky for her. Wait a minute, the mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Ah! Why? No! Great. Love this. Order. Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. The ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. And that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Ms. Bird was wearing at the time. What's the red? Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I'm presuming you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Oh yeah, she told us about that. Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? No. Order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Has a small pocket but big stains. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Because he only cares about coffee. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Oh, he can't see the red. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir, it's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking some on their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull something like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. Oh, that's interesting. He can't see that it's red, so it just looked like more coffee. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. That was Godot with the ketchup, right? Oh, like, what do you mean? Like that he couldn't see it, or how it got on the apron? I described for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Couldn't tell the color? Yeah. So basically, from what it seems, Godot just saw the red splotches on the apron, the ketchup. Apparently, it seems that he thought it was just more coffee. He couldn't actually tell that it was a different color. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Last trial, he had the wrong color of paint. Did he? Because I know the judge called it peach. I don't remember what Godot called it. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Yeah, it was the judge. Yeah, the judge thought the hot pink paint was peach. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Godot be like, last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Lord, sir.
Hold
Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're probably talking about this same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them in seeds. Seeds. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Of course you did. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would like to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. Ah! No! Nick, absolutely not. Gumshoe would never. Okay, never mind. Maybe you would. No. Absolutely not! Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Sir, absolutely not. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There is a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery tickets. It seems Mr. Glenn Elegant visited his doctor before he went to Trabian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. That's a real reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? I want to talk about it. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. This is desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Objection!
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trait, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy. And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true, but Maggie and Gumshoe are, like, dumb and dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. So, it was... So the crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by the old man from the park. According to Godot, mate took forever to actually do it because he insisted on using a payphone and is also just grouchy and slow. And then the cops arrive by 2:40. So if it was reported at 2:25 and the guy died near immediately, I would say it's probably closer to 1:30 than 2:30. But interesting that they can't narrow it down any. I hadn't thought about payphones in a while. I know, right? My god. We haven't seen payphones in like a hot minute. There's like a whole bunch of like new evidence, so I just kind of want to look it over. Let's see. The last one I ever saw was absolutely atomized. Yeah. Like people were beating it with bats daily. Yeah, sounds about right. I haven't seen a payphone like out in the wild in ages. Like the last one I ever saw was in like the lobby of like my middle school. Let's see, the victim got this from the doctor before going to Trivian. The bag is empty. Bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. So it's covered in coffee and ketchup. Why is she covered in coffee though? Like why is she covered in food? Just in general. So where is this alleged... Wait, so the newspaper's gone. Wait. That paper's gone. That paper's gone. I'm gonna try presenting this. No. Okay, so my job still has the wiring for payphones in the back. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this one, I think. Because there was a paper... No? Is this not how we get the... No, so am I nuts? Am I nuts? Is that paper, is that sports paper not on this table? Am I losing my ever-loving mind? Like there is something clearly missing, unless the... Trivian floor plans, okay. That's a weird shape for a building, by the way, because that implies that it's standalone. Because that looks like it's windows down here. He didn't have any? Are you saying that was stolen? No. 58 cents in his wallet. Okay, so this is how we got the bag. Okay, so let's see. Victim's name from there. Okay, so we can't ask about the other thing. That's fine. The other thing I'm pretty sure was useless. Let's see. So that and then the one for the one that he stole. So what obvious thing did he miss? So what did he miss? Let's see. Has a large debt and prior convictions for theft. Has a thing for waitresses. Was a programmer. Maggie had apparently never even seen him before. Wait, if he's a programmer, why is he broke? Hmm. Do they, like, not pay programmers very well in this timeline? The victim got this from the doctor before going to Trivian. The bag is empty. I wonder what it's for. Let's see. A deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident and has a small pocket with book stains. Coffee, ketchup. Okay. Winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search for Maggie. The coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Huh. It's interesting that the spill is here, but the cup is pointed this way. I'm assuming it probably, like, spun. But what are we missing? What is Gumshoe missing? So, they're claiming that everything's accounted for. I wonder. No. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. No. Yeah, that's fine. I was safe right before this. This is fine. Yeah, let's just hear what he has to say again. Let's see. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he heard abuse at them. Pa 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 pa. Come on. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How late? How late? So, 2:25 was late to report the crime. So, I would say somewhere between, like, 1:30 and, like, 2:15, maybe? Because 2:30 is too late for that to have been when he actually died, right? Let's see. So the officers got there about 15 minutes later at around 2:40. And Maggie was out cold. She was out for a long time. My God. Yeah, no. So Maggie was out from the time it happened. So all the way to 10 minutes after the cops got there. So she was out for almost an hour. If not more. Didn't have any identification on him, but we figured it out pretty quick. Because he had 58... Yeah, so, yeah, she was out for like almost an hour. Like, things could have been planted on in her pockets, like, basically whenever. We don't have any evidence of that, but it's definitely plausible. Wait. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? There was a prescription bag, it seems. He visited the doctor before he went to Trivian. Got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. Are we positive it was him? Hmm. That's not what I wanted.
Objection.
Shut up. All of you need to be quiet. Okay, so somewhere between somewhere between I would say 1:30 and like what? 2:15. Glenn here dies of potassium cyanide. Maggie passes out the moment he dies, more or less, because she, like, wigs out. The old man takes his good old sweet time, calling the authorities. They show up at 2:40. She is still passed the heck out. She doesn't wake up until 2:50, after which, presumably, they search her and, you know, find everything. So, and she was found in the kitchen. Hey, she was passed out in the kitchen. How did she get to the kitchen? I mean, it doesn't matter. Apparently the kitchen has a straight... Nah, the kitchen allegedly has a straight shot to the table. So she could have seen it from there and passed out there. So, what is Gumshoe missing? So, this was missing from the table, but it doesn't count for whatever reason. This was accounted for, this was accounted for, this was accounted for, this was accounted for. But yeah, no, see, that newspaper is missing. But, like, they're not willing to accept it as evidence, which is, like, bothersome. So I am, like, trying to... Let's see, we found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison. So what about the CD? Like, what about the CD? Let's see. Since I was drowned, my client was found guilty. Victim. Let's see. Tribute lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Loan contract for $500,000. Owner of the loan is tender lender. Earned by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up. So we tried presenting the autopsy record here. That didn't do anything. So allegedly, from what we can tell, the kitchen has a straight shot from here out to the table. You get a little bit of this chair, and you got a nice clear view of this. So it's kind of like this, right? So technically speaking, so let me see. So you get a chunk of this table, you lose all of the other tables, depending on that, actually, no, because if it's a window, you have until the partition. Actually, wait, which way is the... No, yeah, that's the wall, because this is the partition between the tables. Okay. So... what are we missing? What does its hat say? Oh, it's just a pattern. Okay, that's wild. Programmer, never seen him before. See, so this was... No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me. Wait. So, if he only had 58 cents in his wallet, how is he there to...
Objection!
How is he going to pay? No!
No!
I hate everything. Yeah, no, so... So, he had... Yeah, he had no ID, he had no credit card, he had 58 cents in his wallet. At a place where crap food costs 20 bucks and a terrible coffee costs 8. Like, the implication that, are they trying to claim that he was going to just dine and dash? No, that implies that he was there with someone who's actually going to pay. But... how do we get it? How do we convince this that it's got, like, contradictions that exist? I'm trying to, like, figure out what it's trying to get us to tell it. Because, like, that paper is not here. That paper that we know that the victim was doodling on is not here. It is clearly missing. And they're like, yeah, no, it's fine. They're claiming it's accounted for. Okay, then who moved it? Who moved it and put it behind the magazine rack? Who? If it's allegedly accounted for, where is, like, did they know it was behind the rack? Is that why it was still there when we went there? And, like, he had, like, no money on him, so how is he going to pay for any of the coffee, for one? And for two, how is, like, how? So, I am almost guaranteed overthinking this. So, crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. So the old man reports the crime late because he insists on wasting time finding a payphone. So Maggie he died near, so by all accounts, the guy died near instantly, but because the crime was reported late, they're not 100% sure, but it does mean that he had to have died before 2:25, because otherwise there wouldn't have been no crime to report. So, the autopsy report claiming he died, you know, as late as 2:30, dodgy. But, you know, not technically incorrect because, you know, Broski was poisoned. So, who knows? So, let's see. So, he was at a table. Too bad we don't have any way of presenting the CD. Right? Because Maggie told us that there was a CD on the table, but, you know, the CD isn't something we can present as, you know, hey, this was missing from the table, you know? So, crime gets reported at 2:25, cops show up at 2:40, Maggie is then still out cold in the kitchen until 2:50. Let's see, Sean Armstrong has access to the kitchen, you know, the entire time because he's the chef, he owns the place. At some point, the other person at the table, who clearly was going to be paying, ditches, leaving our victim alone. But for whatever reason, no one can claim that they have seen him. Now, I spilled hot oil on my foot again. What are you doing? Why? Also, may your foot... please make sure your foot's not burned. Oh my god. So... let's see. So, we're just going to ignore the fact that no one saw the man. Because if it's who we Fish Fry Friday. That would do it. Just make sure it's not burned, my dude. But yeah, so let's see. So... alright. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Yeah, and that's how we know she was passed out until 2:50. My God. Didn't have any identification on him. That's how we know he wasn't going to be able to even pay for the coffee he drank. Or let alone food. So that's kind of how we know that, you know, there was another person there. But we don't really have a good way of proving it, because we tried saying that, you know, because food there costs $20, the fact that he only had 58 cents in his pocket makes it weird. But that apparently wasn't... I mean, the logic makes sense, but it wasn't the logic it was looking for. So... they then identified him through a prescription bag that was hanging out on the table, and then verified it through his doctor. Now, granted, are they positive that it belongs to him?
Objection!
Yeah, they're sure it's him. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I wanted it refilled anyway. Oh. Wow, that is actually a very short dress. My God. Alright, so where was I? Alright. I'm gonna have to get everything added back to the record, yeah.
Hold it!
Yep, there we go. They don't know what kind of medicine was in the bag because it was found empty. Completely empty.
Objection!
There we go. I don't know why that, like, completely slipped my mind. The fact that the bag was completely empty. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Because the medicine from inside should have been somewhere. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trebian. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Well, well, well. Indeed, due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Probably not? But then again, poison is in the dose. So... read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear... New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. What? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Cadeau? Yeah, that's a good question. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Alec found himself in a fight. With who? Ooh, he took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Ooh, ow. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. I don't think that's how you treat a ruptured eardrum. Especially since that's pretty far in your ear. You would need to, you know, use like eardrops or something. They found traces of the medicine in the victim's left ear. I can't get away with... Like, who would have stolen it, though? Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trebian. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Yes. That doesn't change the fact that it should not be... that could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems like that. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Huh. Huh. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick. Woo. You know what? I wonder. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I looked it up. So if you rupture your eardrum, it should heal on its own. But sometimes you get like drops, not like a cream. And something tells me that they're going to probably say that it's going to have, I don't know, potassium cyanide in like tiny little doses, so it's not actually a problem. Unless you like use too much or something like that. So that's going to be interesting. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Has he already had 11? Has he already had 11 cups of coffee today? Sir! We've been barely doing anything. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. Oh, I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Especially with Maggie there. He might actually behave. Or be a creep, but otherwise cooperative. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, youngin'. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at the cash register at a burger joint pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. Oh, we're toast. We are toast, I say. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. Wait, that's not... That wasn't Maggie. That was the dark-haired girl that had the bandage on her head. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl. Right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. That wasn't her. That wasn't her. That was someone else. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah, you're as bad as the rest of them. Mia, come back. We need him to tell the truth. No! No, poor Mia. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Oh, I hate this man already. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I hate this man. Passion! Lord.
Hold it.
I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the newspaper the victim was reading, huh? Not the location in question. There are partitions between the tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Yeah. I go to that place to drink Dravicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? The serving girl brought him a Dravicino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see, my eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes were only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Dravicino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness, ask that witness to add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree, witness. Will you enlighten us, please? Sure, sure.
Hold it.
Reading equals nearsighted, driving equals farsighted. So basically, he just needs glasses in general. For suffering. You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha. A bottle like this, perhaps. Oh, heck. Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ugh.
Hold it.
You took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Dravicinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of baddiest man to curse a courtroom. And that includes the judge! So it was an immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that it's possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Dravicino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is...
Hold it.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her... You know, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfits? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. She has two, yeah. Yeah! Yep. Yeah, she does! Yeah, she does. Oh, no. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure, sure. Ah, heck!
Hold it.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. I'm willing to say that's orange. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. You seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? The ribbon in her hair, the straps in her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection.
People have all kinds. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Sir, listen, you young upstarts. I haven't got some. Oh no. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got it. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Continue. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, Godot don't king straight. He doesn't. He doesn't. Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudos really saw really was Maggie.
Hold it.
Objection.
The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I'll tell you I'm not obsessed with straps and ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add any details about any identifying features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
Hold it.
You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down. Now, Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Yeah. I'm telling you. Like, that ribbon is not red, right? I'm not losing my mind. That's orange.
Objection.
Okay. Oh, I just realized I forgot to put down a save before this started.
Objection.
Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating. Oh my god. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you have witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you have witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is the apron one worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trey, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember. Probably more likely he messed up so many he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Oh, interesting. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. Then the little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Ha! Sir! Oh my god!
Hold it!
Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remembered him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Ah, we better come up with something sharp and quick. Let's all wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles.
Hold it!
The newspaper was a sports paper, wasn't it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How is I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title. It was this paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for? Ow! Ow! Guts and Braun was being yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man was listening to the wireless.
Hold it!
The wireless. The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy, and using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at? Like, how dare you feel sorry for me? As he just like peppers us with seeds. I wonder if we present this.
Objection!
I like that people can just bring anything to court. Yeah. No. So we can't do the time. Okay, fine. Fine.
Hold it!
You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or behind? My eyes don't lie. Ow. I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence.
Hold it!
His free hand? Yes, which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then it had to have been his left. I was only asking, no need to gang up on me. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction. So, let's see. The magazine article is from December 5th saying... Astronauts. See, the Swears paper was left by the victim. And he's looking to see if he got beat. If that boxer got beat, but that didn't happen until yesterday. Like, that's an entire month difference. Job listings. So, this to me makes it look like he was drinking his coffee right-handed. No? No, okay. What is it? Oh, did I? No, oh no, I put it in the wrong spot. There you go. No? Ah! No, absolutely not. Sir. Sir. Alright, so... spectacles aren't actually spectacles. It's like... if memory serves, that's the earpiece that he was listening to... wearing a broken pair of spectacles. I mean, they don't look broken to me. Like, that looks like that's what it's designed to be. Handed a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy Wright kept rustling its pages. Was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Well, I mean, it was in his pocket. How did you know if he was listening? What? Okay, cool. Okay, so they're willing to call those... okay, so they're willing to call the eyepiece glasses. Okay. So the lens over the guy's face, they're willing to call them both green and broken glasses. Okay, cool. They're willing to say that he was, in fact, drinking with that coffee with his left hand. They are willing to say that the newspaper was of the correct time. Because, like, even Maya was like, yeah, no, he lost yesterday. So how could he be looking to see... actually, you know what? Here, let's press it. Yeah, see, Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. So it doesn't make sense to be looking at the paper. Boxing matches tend to be like a month apart. Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, is that Kudo was looking at this paper to know if this particular boxer, or this particular, to see if Braun retained his title, because I think he was a boxer. But, like, if he's looking at a paper from a month ago to see if he retained his title from a match that happened yesterday, that doesn't work, right? Like, the dates don't jive. Unless the magazine clipping is the... Because it's either the sports paper or the magazine clipping, I think. That should prove the...
Objection!
No. Yeah, because I was gonna say, so one of these should show that the boxing title would have been defended yesterday, not a month ago, which is when he's claiming it was. So that's why I'm like, okay, so...
Hold it!
Decorating rascal, read the paper, listen to the wireless. And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was shutting my ears but couldn't catch any of it.
Hold it! Hold it!
Alright. We just have to prove that his memory is full of Swiss holes. We just need to find the contradiction in the testimony somewhere. Anything. Something tiny. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Young, sure. They're claiming that is indeed a broken pair of spectacles. Fine. Okay. They're also claiming it's green.
Hold it!
Memory serves. Spectacles, dark glasses. Yeah, one of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Yeah, so they're claiming that this is... Yeah. Yeah, so they're claiming that that's accurate. And then...
Hold it!
So, it was a sports paper. He was trying to read the back page to see if Guts and Braun retained his championship title during a match that happened yesterday. Yeah, he got beaten yesterday. Now, granted, there could have been a match a month ago. Or, like, over a month ago. But, like, the odds of that happening are slim. Man was listening to the wireless. I mean, there's, as far as I'm aware, there's no evidence of his, like, no one's, like, turned up his radio. Then the serving girl brought over the good frappuccino.
Hold it!
But yeah, so he saw the waitress from behind, which is interesting because if memory serves, you were thinking he was seated here, but if he saw her from behind the entire time, he had to have been seated here. Wait, so if he was seated here, he would have seen... Wait a minute. Okay, so we're going to do something a little bizarre. Alright, clipboard, get out of here. Okay, so... Window capture... There we go. Alright, so... Here, let's, like, shrink this down so you can actually see me. There we go. Alright, so this is... the restaurant, right? So if he saw this waitress from behind, he had to have been looking at the table from here. Oh, that's tiny, my god. So, he would have had to have been seated, what, like here? Let's find a good color. Here, we'll do orange. So, he had to have, oh lord, that's, like, not visible. Lord. I guess we'll do red. Yeah, so he would have to have been sitting here, right? So, in that case, let's rotate this. That's not the, no. So let's rotate this way, right? So, actually, let's do it the other way. So, this would be left, right? Correct? So, when we spin it back the correct way, this becomes left, this becomes right. So, is he remembering it from the right direction? Is he remembering it from the right direction? Alright, so let's scooch that over here. Make this a little lighter. Ta-da! There we go. Alright, so... So he had his newspaper in his right hand, which, for him, and from what I vaguely recall of all of the shots where we actually get to see the paper on the table, I think he's got them mixed up. I think he's got them wrong. So, how do we prove it? So the crime photo doesn't disprove him saying that the free hand is what was used to drink the coffee, because the free hand could have been either one, because the free hand is dictated by which hand had the paper.
Objection!
Yes? No? No! Absolutely not! Absolutely not. Let's trim this up a little. But yeah, so basically the thought process here. So, let's see. So he had his newspaper in his right hand, and then the coffee in his left. So, so they're basically saying that he has the direction correct, which is annoying. Or at least it feels like they're trying to say that it's in the right spot. Because if memory serves... Oh, shush. Shush. Okay, so if memory serves... This we tried with the crime scene photo, trying to say that he had picked it up with his right hand, and that didn't work. Oh heck, I keep doing this. Why am I like this? So then we tried it here to establish that it was actually that the paper was actually in his left hand, and that the old man was actually seeing it from the wrong direction. But I guess that's actually still true. It's just, you know, the wrong perspective, I guess. So, the spectacles are correct. Okay, so his spectacles, I guess, are the most important part of that. I guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles, yeah. So I guess we're not calling into question the fact that he doesn't remember the hat, which is interesting. Or at least he didn't mention the hat. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brow kept rustling its pages. We have tried the magazine, we have tried the sports paper, we have tried the crime scene photo. Yeah, this also shows. So this would also say that he took the coffee in his right. Oh wait.
Objection!
There we go. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, I was like, there's no way he has the hand correct on this because everything else wasn't working. I almost forgot about the coffee cup. Oh Lord, I forgot about the stand on the coffee cup. Do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this? Kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Got him. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go... Wait. If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot bot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo? But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. I hate everything. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. Oh, that's sick. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. You know, this is what Google Glass could have been, but instead they made it stupid. HD TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive mad and they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. Those are the facts in good old black and white. So, the earpiece was on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So that is going to be on his left side. So they have payphones and DVDs and Apple Vision Pro in this universe. Yes.
Hold it!
So the victim was wearing an HMD. HD TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway, and you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side. No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it all the time. But see, the thing is that he could not have been sitting where Phoenix thinks he was. If he's going to have the correct hands. Well, if he's going to have the wrong hands. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up his cup too. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. When the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess.
Hold it.
You seem very sure of yourself. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you tried to play on me. It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? So... let's see. Oh, heck. I hate everything. I hit the wrong button. Oh, that's fine. I don't think I have a save down. Anyway, so when we are looking at him, the HMD is over his left eye. His left eardrum was if his left eardrum was ruptured, he wouldn't have the earpiece in it. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt aware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. And traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! He called us a pigeon. No, sir. Absolutely not. Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goodell? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? Yes. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. Well, I drank his cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup, held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Objection!
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Objection!
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Yeah, let's go. We win these, we win these. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. Hey, at least you tried. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Look. Oh, come on! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Eee, he's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sour Gramps, I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the cappuccino you want if you come to my house after the trial. You may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster. I got the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Oh my god. Lord. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Oh. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man. No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what's? Probably? That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a burper, that's all you can think of. Look, we're going to just... I want to hear what he has to say, but... Like, that vase is clearly not broken.
Hold it!
The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than that macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ow! Ow! He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick, nail him.
Hold it!
The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, Suspense? Yeah, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright, now where was I? Ah, yes, the young boy slumped over the table and...
Hold it!
A vase, you say? Yes. There are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. And the vase is perfectly fine when we were there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define... Okay, I get it. I heard it break and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. And the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed on me. It splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me. Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? No.
Hold it!
You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke! I just want everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godot hasn't raised any objection for a while now. So you young show-off with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge, then. Oh no! Whatever shall we do?
Objection!
Oh no! Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch. Ow. And Enough. If you throw any more seats in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase, it was on my table. What? Well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how... Okay. You did not need to know about that, sir. Everyone is in agreement with me. Godot just waiting for that coffee cup that's never going to come. And everyone's just waiting for him to shut up. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Oh, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. This poor old man. This is probably more attention than he gets just in general. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. The court is adjourned. Lord, this man. All right. January 7th. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? You got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who leaked the coffee. All we know is that what old Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Watch the broken vase is going to decide the case. Oh my god, imagine. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Oh my god, Maya, why? Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Oh my god. Alright, first things first. Oh, Gumshoe. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Absolutely not. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. They're being hacked. You could write some reports, just like suggestion. Dear, oh no, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? An awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume. Hey, resume, become chief. Oh my god. That must be one of the detectives mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. Must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Let's see. But yeah, so they're being hacked, which is not a good sign. I guess Maggie's still in questioning, but we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie, Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Alright, Gumshoe. Spill the deets. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me? I mean, well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Sir? You good? You good. Alright, so did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad, that's it. It tasted bad. That's like the opposite of delicates. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you've paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to something on, listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Gumshoe. Why are there tears in your eyes? Oh, Gumshoe. Sir. Gumshoe, my guy. We never did find the contents of the bag. It was for medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Trabia, and we're sure of that much. Okay. He has nothing to say about the cyanide bottle. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too. Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? A one-way ticket to happiness, huh? Glenn Elg died because of this ticket. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it, too. Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. nothing to tell us about. That's... Alright, so he has nothing to tell us about the crime photo. Hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal? No. Why? Would you wanna why? Would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway? Yeah, plus the seat's all covered in pigeon poop. Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. My phony was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. $500,000. Have to... What was that in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal, not without this case's file in front of me. But I'll tell you this, that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. Who's desperate, you know? No, I don't think. No, I don't, but I think I guess where I got the picture. Fair enough. Tell me about the victim. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Oh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective, come. Let's see. Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? Might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. Wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? I want to see what it takes to get through that. Take a look. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. There it goes. Huh, I cracked him already. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Then why'd you hide it? Miss Mans. Oh, we hadn't recovered stamina yet. Oh, that's going to... Well, good thing we got that right the first try. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elgsy, and they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. So, he would have, let's see, so he would have found out he had a winning ticket by 1:40. And then, time, let's see. So he would have had to have died somewhere between 1:40 and like 2:15. Okay, so that narrows down the time frame for when he died specifically. I don't know if it'll actually matter, but good to have that kind of start narrowing. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Amazing. Okay. Let's head out to the kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Hello. I'll be back next month. Wee, natural immense. I'll be waiting for you. Hey, look. That's a red ribbon. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. And I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! She's just straight up threatening him. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Ugh. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my... Before I become a nervous wreck. There, oh, oui, that feels good. Oh, excuse-moi, madame, monsieur. Ah! My eyes. Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Oh my god. You don't exactly have any customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, none? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you Letitia Supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. What? Lord. No! He's just French. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant is exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man? See, it's stuff like that that makes me, like... I don't think they're joking on him being French. Like, I genuinely don't think they're trying to joke on him being French. Well, this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. Yeah, about that. So, who's the woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes. Sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Oh. She's blackmailing him. Or a loan shark. Shenanigans. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Wheeze. They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? That means if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None. I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that one. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why, as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? We, tender lender it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I got a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay him back. I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. This bad French accent is going to be the end of me, my god. Who is he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui. Is the manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky air just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Well. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. I don't know why I gave Gumshoe a bye like that. You know what? Whatever. Suits him. Sir. Better get going, Detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's weenies and rice. It's a lunchbox to get up early so I can make it. Aww, Gumshoe. Okay, that's cute. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight. Gumshoe, bye. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could eat this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox is given to Maya to carry. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Aww. That's actually really sweet. Now I regret giving him the funny bite. No. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Cool. Just checking to see if anything's changed. Parisian frocks. Freezing on what? Oh, the funny pie, yeah. You know what I meant, Wood. Do you think Old Seedy was talking about a vase like this in court? It does look like it's ready to fall over any second. Looks kind of fragile, too. I bet if Mr. Armstrong charged $10,000 for every vase a customer broke, he'd be able to pay off his loan really quickly. If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they will hit you back. Alright, cool. We're just pranking Maya again. It's the perfect setup for slipping poison into your enemy's coffee. It is, actually. Like, suspiciously good. Oh, yeah! Okay, licking the tablecloth. I don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Amazing. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Alright, come on. Yeah, nothing here has changed aside from the fact that the bike's here now. Pigeons? Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are blah blah blah? Yeah, and she like gets them mixed up with doves. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off being cold. Speaking of fun, if we get Maggie acquitted, maybe we can all get together sometime. Okay, but what do we play with someone who's never even won a game of tic-tac-toe? How about we change the rules a bit then? We could play Old Maid and we could say the person who's left with the Old Maid at the end is the winner. How's that? Not bad at all. We could even rename the game to Fair Maiden. Alright, so he's not here. So let's go back to blue screens. Well, this is quite the place. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer for Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello? I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I am the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Oh my god. They're gonna start laying in references. Okay. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elks? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Okay. Huh, you lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CD. Broski was selling company secrets. Or malware. MC Bomber was on a CD. I don't think it was... Oh. Oh no. Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Wait, I thought it was all secrets. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time. Okay. Obviously, oh my god. This man's is going on like just a dump of an explanation. Well, you get the idea. This is some sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Amazing. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? Ooh, I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you already cleared it out? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Wait, I thought you wanted us to leave because... Okay. So, she went from wanting us to leave because the entire building is full of company secrets and they're not allowed to leave the building. But now we are allowed to take whatever we want from his desk? Okay. I guess there might be a clue in there somewhere. I really like her design. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, aside from her suit, I feel bad for her. I feel a little bad. Oh, is this man's into... Oh, hello. Wow, look at this mess. What are these? Looks like they're all betting tickets? What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race, they're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Oh. He was taken out by loan sharks. How many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Is he like living at the office? Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? Is this another hint about tidying? You can't forget it. Oh, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Yeah. We figured it out, fam. Yeah, he was murdered by loan sharks. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old Sadie's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Hey, look. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. Wow. You work there too, Maya? Yeah, but at least I'm pleased to argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Amazing. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. What are they? Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. I mean, I think she's nailed it with her suit. My god. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Alright, so I think we've... Actually... Okay, so... I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. Cool. That is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word, huh? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she doesn't want to talk about this. Okay, so she doesn't know anything about either of those. Okay, that's fair. Alright. What can she tell us about her employee? What about Mr. Elk? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, a model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what the trouble was exactly. Oh, she changed her story. About Mr. Elg, was he in some kind of trouble? Blocks? You just said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Three Cyclops, huh? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay, I say we come back to her, because she's gonna be a tough nut to crack. So Vitamin Square, Tender Lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair, and that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's her. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone just like that. I guess we'll have to come back another time, but this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will... Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Well, yeah, because it's solid gold. Let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. There's one impressive desk on one impressive frog. It's all gold, Nick. Gold, just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose and the reflection that's going to be really distracting, so the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast? We can always hope. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive. It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. Oh, never mind. Wait. This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Unless it's not a... No way, it'll make us drink more coffee if we do. I don't think it's a... Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove, only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gold. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it, a repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car, did he? Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Canaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick. Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise, sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you, understand? Is she gone yet? I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. It's not a very good one. It's made out of cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. Yes. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for that office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Well, he's back. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping in my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet, you's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like, yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna fly yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh my god, this man. Ah! Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Hack, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I'm gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. I hate everything about this. Phoenix, right? Yes. You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. You mean excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I haven't... No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. Well, that was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him, like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah, I hate her. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy, why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? Need to give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Alright, I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio. Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Evil Phoenix got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. My god. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. Violetta scared me too. Yeah, no, honestly, if she walked up on you with the way she sounds, absolutely not. Terrifying. You died. About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out about what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? I just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh, Lord! Oh, suffering. Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. My god. Violetta's easily the scariest person here. Oh, she's just going to offer us coffee. Cool. Let's just ditch. There he is, old CD's back, feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and get out of my park! Like, I thought he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Why does she keep trying to get his attention? Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow, ow, ow! Seeds, shell splinters, painful! Always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Mia time? No, absolutely not. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into that young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, that young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the face, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not bad. I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the Shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers to that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I'm gonna tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should we do? Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time? Fine. Just don't forget, I've got tsunamis worth of grumblings to do. Yes, this girl right here is really looking forward to it, to hearing it all, honest. What? I never said that. Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you. What is this? It's covered in seeds, a discount coupon for a burger? He really wants someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Oh, wait. Oh, if we just let him ramble, will it check off? Oh, that's gonna be so funny. You know what? Go for it, sir. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot. Okay. Errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take the dog for a walk, granddad, feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Trebian? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see? Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? And why not looking for a payphone, of course? You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened... Yes, Siri, the owner was at Trebian on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Okay. That's unfortunate. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that woman, I mean that man, alone in the restaurant. Why do we keep calling? Look, he's French, possibly gay, mostly French. Can we just not? Why are we like this? 2004, why? Why are you like this, 2004? Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? Need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Amazing. Alright. So, let's see. So, the call to the cops went out at 2:25. So he died at 2:20. No. Well. So, wait. So the lotto numbers were read at 1:30 till 140. Somewhere between 140 and 220 is when he died. It has to be pretty close to 220, no? Because it was all just like a whole like kerfluffle. And that's when he got sent out so that they could just swoop, slide stuff into Maggie's apron while she was unconscious. But were they arguing? Let's see this. So what's the deal here? Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing one we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? I don't see anything new. So we'll check that out later. But I want to see Maggie. If we can get Maggie, I want to see her. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication, that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trebien. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Ugh. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Yeah, that is a good question. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite Isn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling that I've come across a woman like that recently? Anyway, she doesn't know her to see her. Interesting. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan! For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Absolutely not. Alright. Oh, so she doesn't recognize the CD. Alright, well, it's like 2 minutes till 8, so this is a good place to save. And I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to do a thumbnail. Oh, this will be perfect. Alright. So, anyway. Alright, with it being more or less 8 o'clock, I think this is a perfect place to kind of just call it. So, we actually got a lot done. We got through the entire first trial, and we totally saved scummed a little, you know, as one does, when game logic does stupid things. But yeah, so I had a good time. I hope you all had a good time. Just getting that closed. But yeah, so, the plan for next week, as far as I'm aware, there's no, like, holidays next week. That I'm, yeah, there shouldn't, actually, when is July 4th? Oh, that's a Tuesday, okay. So, so next week, in theory, I should be streaming. I'm not talking to you. Goodness. Siri over here, pretending I'm actually talking to her. But yeah, so next week, streams are probably going to be relatively short, just because next week is the 4th of July. Now, granted, that falls on a Tuesday this year, but knowing my area, there's probably going to be fireworks. Now, if y'all don't mind listening to, well, potentially listening to the sound of fireworks in the background, then we will probably just keep going. But I think what I'll do is I'll probably do like 2-hour streams instead of the full 4. We won't get as much done, but in theory, because, you know, it's still light. Actually, you know what? It's 8 o'clock, it's still light now. We actually might be able to get the full 4 hours, depending on when people start kicking off fireworks. Start the game. Unfortunately, I need food. So, unfortunately, this is where we will be ending. But yeah, no, so, I guess we'll just play it by ear on, you know, how bad the fireworks are next week. So expect anywhere between like 2 to 4 hours for streams. So next week is the 4th of July. Granted, the actual 4th lands on a Tuesday, but I'm late, yeah. It's 8 o'clock, so I'm going to go find myself some dinner. But yeah, so, like I said, with the 4th of July being next week, there's risk of, you know, fireworks popping off in the background, so we'll kind of play it by ear. If it gets, like, really bad, we'll just end it. But with it being so light out at 8 p.m., Who knows? Maybe it'll be really chill. Who knows? But yeah, so I hope y'all have a good weekend. And for those of you who celebrate the 4th of July, which is mostly going to be the Americans, I hope y'all have a good holiday and a good rest of that week. Bye, guys.